Hello, hello. Welcome. All right. So tonight we're going to start a new character. Just going alphabetically through the different roles. So we did archaeologist last couple sessions. So tonight we're going to start barbarian. I'm going to start an orc barbarian because why not? I like orc barbarians. Here we go. In hard-fought server, NetHack 3.7. And we're going to go ahead and choose barbarian and orc. Do random. So it's a chaotic female orcish barbarian. And we're lucky because it's a full moon tonight. So good night for NetHack. Just taking a quick look here. Oh, we start off with 2 tins of spinach. That's actually pretty lucky. I think the strength gain is pretty, inconsequential. Maybe it'd be good if we somehow lost strength, although we are poison resistant. But the nutrition is very good. So I think a very high amount of nutrition. This is going to be a trap right here. It's an arrow trap. Wait until the corpse rots off of that square, and then we can go back and see what's there. An arrow trap is probably not too dangerous for a big barbarian with their poison resistance, but probably no reason to step on there. Okay. First scroll. I've only ever ascended barbarian twice, so I don't have and not recently. I don't really remember the quest that well. But if we get that far, we'll figure it out. So usual rules apply here. I think we'll full clear the first couple levels, so we can't get some things to increase our armor class. Kick that down. Might be something else in that corner there. Cool. Lichen to XP level 2. I guess we could have eaten that kobold. Just it's so ingrained in my mind not to eat kobold corpses. I didn't even think of it. We can try and kill this. Okay. Weren't punished for it. They have a fairly strong passive attack. Not as bad as jellies. What's this? Large box. Locked box. Wield the axe. We can actually cut the box open. Another food ration is useful. So we have a 2-handed sword. I actually probably prefer putting points into our axe, although 2-handed sword is a better weapon for now. Consider switching to the axe, just so we can start to get those points up. Our first sacrifice gift is going to be Cleaver, which is also an axe. Nice, a general store. Very lucky. There could be mimics here. I think we can take a mimic, even with our god-awful armor class. Our hit points are very good. We do good damage. Okay, concave amulet. So that's one of the cost 300 scrolls. We'll want to pick that up at some point. But it's good to have it informally ID'd. Gotta get my price ID up here. We have a low charisma. We're down to 6, so 150 is actually at 100. Might want that food ration. We don't have enough food right now. There's our first mimic. Ooh, ouch. I actually did surprisingly amount of damage. So we'll back off. I figured we could take a small mimic with that much HP, but I guess our armor class is just terrible. We'll back off. We'll explore this level. heal up a little bit and go back. Ouch. Everything's hitting us hard right now. Pick that up. I actually want to stay here and heal up a little bit. Okay, we'll eat the lichen corpse first. Tribe rations are actually nutritious for us as well, because we're an orc. I'll have a few more hit points back here. I'm a little overconfident in our abilities here. Eat this. Unaffected by the poison. So we're up to 41 hit points now. I think we can take a small mimic. Should be right here. I'll force attack it. Oh, that wasn't it. Where is it? That's not it there. There it is. Alright, we were able to kill it. It did actually do 14 points of damage to us, so. Magenta, it must be 300 cost potion, so gain level. Buy for 600. Yeah, it's 300. I don't think we care about anything else here. I want to pick up that scroll for sure, maybe even that amulet. Amulets tend to be can be very good. I'll leave that alone. Don't have a ranged weapon. Yeah, so we need to improve our armor class, clearly. Let's move on to dungeon level 3 here. Oh, I should have dropped my scroll there. Alright, we'll eat a tripe ration. We'll price ID this ring too. We'll go back and do some price IDing before we get too far off. Too far away from this general store. Right, 2 of them, so I don't know, maybe identify. One of the more common scrolls. Alright, what do we eat next? I think we saved 1 tripe ration. I guess we eat this one of these food rations here. It's unclear to me whether do we want a little dog as a pet? Could potentially steal some things from that shop. Although carrying around a cost 300 scroll at this point of the game is not terribly useful. I don't think I really want a dog right now. Actually, I'm not sure if we get aggravate monster from eating little dogs as an orc. I won't risk it. Probably another secret here. A little bit dangerous here in terms of pretty soon we'll run into things like killer bees and soldier ants. I guess killer bees are not too bad. Alright, a bunch of books, we don't really care, to be honest. We're a barbarian, not a spellcaster. Do you want to go down to the Gnomish Mines is the question. Well, Gnomish Mines would be a good place to get some good armor. It could also be fairly dangerous for us. So go to the first, or maybe first and second level. This should be it here. So we'll go just check out the first and second level. Oh, nice, a bag. It's gonna be a bag of tricks though. Nope. Nice. Having a bag is amazing. Even if it's just a sack. Oh, well, I think we will take those spellbooks over and sell them. We're so close to the spellbook store here. Might as well get some free money. So let's go and drop those. That's good money. 410. Just shove that into the bag here in case you run into a leprechaun. I think we're ready to go down to the gnomish mines here. Yeah. Decent food. There's a leprechaun. Speaking of leprechaun, I think I may have run down the stairs. We'll see. Yep. Oh, nice. A ring. Okay, so here's our first challenge here. A dwarf. If it has a weapon, it could be nasty. To get through its dagger though, so we're fine. As we throw these on, anything can help. Not sure about the dwarvish cloak. Best case, it's +0. And we want to take the orcish ringmail off, so if it's -1 or -2, this could be bag of tricks. No? Okay, well that's actually interesting because now we have 2 different bags. We don't know if they're sacks or oilskin. We can price ID them at the general store. In fact, I might want to go back and do that, but let's search this level first. See if we can't get a little better armor. I'll put away scrolls and potions. It's just kind of a habit. I guess there's not a whole lot at this point of the game besides a magic trap that will destroy them, but could run to a magic trap which would destroy all your scrolls and potions. So killed a dwarf. Killed the gnome lord. This one has a pickaxe, so a little bit dangerous, but we'll get through. No mithril, but we have a helm that will help. A shield is sort of interesting. Like now I'm sort of wondering if we want to switch from the two-handed sword to an axe and a shield. 2 advantages to that. Definitely with the pickaxe. Start working on our axe skill here. And also be able to wear a shield, get another couple points of AC. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, all +0, so that's good. We're down to AC 2. I still think we don't wear the dwarvish cloak because I just don't want to put a cursed cloak on and be unable to upgrade this orcish ringmail. So we eat this Nomord corpse as well. I'll look around a little bit. We're burdened, so I'm going to want to ditch. Well, actually, let's test these bags. So we don't know, for instance, if this bag here is holding or not. So if we put a bunch of stuff into this bag, basically everything that we're not wearing, the pickaxe and all these gems, let's see if it changes our encumbrance. It does not. All right, so let's take everything out. And we'll try the other bag here. Now, someone told me that tools are never generated cursed. So this should be fairly safe, assuming this isn't a bones file. I know it's not a bones file because I have bones turned off, I'm pretty sure. But we'll put a bunch of stuff in here, this other bag. Let me just double check this. The right one, D, bag 2. So we'll put everything again, everything that's loose into that bag. Let's see if we get a change in our encumbrance. Yep, okay. So bag 2 is holding, which is amazing. We'll take all this stuff out and we're gonna adjust D to B. And we'll put everything in there. These gems. And I'm gonna take some stuff out of there too. We want some things to throw, probably. We'll take out a food ration. Lichen Corpse, Tripe Ration. Should do it. Alright, so getting a bag of holding for free is really nice. Rusty Shield, lost a point of AC already. Was there another one over here? No, just Iron Shoes. It's not die. I think we're fine. Stick my head down here. We have a tin opener. Not excited about that. Move right into the gnome. I must have pushed F by accident there. Or M, rather. It's M that moves into things instead of attacking them. Another ring. So we could just keep on going down to Mine Town here. UC test everything at the altar, and if there's a general store, we can price ID things as well. Nice having these dungeon levels lit up. Really helps map them. Crashing Rock, so there's another dwarf with a pickaxe or a mattock here. A dwarf with a mattock would be very scary. Pickaxe is not terrible. Don't think we care about any of that. This one also has some sort of digging tool, so keep an eye on. It did have a mattock. Fortunately, we killed it before it could use it against us. Maybe we just pick up this iron helm. Oh, we have a +0 iron helm. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's all fine. Take our elvish dagger back. No blinding tool here, so we get blind. Get blinded for a while there. Orcish mummy. Oh, okay. Level teleport brought us all the way back to dungeon level 1. So that means we can go by the general store now. On our way back down. Don't want to get my axe rusted here, so we won't attack that. Probably should have picked up that crossbow, or at least the bolts. Sure, we'll put our pickaxe into our bag of holding. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this empty bag here. I'm going to call that a sack. I guess I could hang on to it. There's like some uses for it. And let's take out our scrolls. Let's price ID them. Should be light, I think. Let me double check. Sell for 25 is 50 is light. 30 is 60 or 80. $50 should be 100. And Tamav is identify. Check out these rings too. 100 is not very exciting. 150 could be good. That's a 300 base cost. And Topaz. For 75, I think that's 150 or 200. Anything else we're going to price ID here? I guess we'll do potions while we're here. Alright, I think that's it. So we'll move on. We'll go back to the Gnomish Mines. How much gold do we have? 614. How expensive was this? 450. I think we just buy it. $450. Don't think we care about that. Can we afford this? No. So we'll just buy the scroll. What's this? Leather armor. So buy that one. If it's genocide or charging, it's well worth it. And we'll move on. Ooh, okay. Did not mean to attack that in melee, but we have enough HP that didn't punish us. This acid blob, what we'll do is we'll wield. Could rust our armor too, but corrode our armor rather. But I'll wield the elven dagger. It's corrode proof. We'll attack it that way. There's a wrath. That. The lichen corpse. You can see again. Oh, nice, a floating eye. So we got to throw things at this. We can't attack it safely. We did get a corpse though, so that gives us telepathy. One of the most important intrinsics. It's great to get that out of the way. All right, there's the stairs to the Gnomish Mines. We'll kill this Kobold Lord first, or a Kobold Lady. Ah, Peaceful Goblin, okay. Oh, wrong stairs. Oh, there's, all right, never mind. I was gonna say there's a store on this floor, but we knew that. All right. So killer bees are not so scary when you have poison resistance, so Soldier ants are a different story. They're nasty regardless. Don't really have escape. Anything here to escape, really. No wands or anything. Pink potion is paralysis. We do see soldier ants. I think we're engraving Elberth, hoping that saves us. Oh, an elven mithril coat. Beautiful. Alright, we'll definitely upgrade to that. And it's +0 as well. Leash we don't care about. Yeah, let's drop this sling as well. Don't think we need any sling. And there's some other corners we could explore here, but let's move on. Yeah, so AC 0 is okay. It's not amazing. There's not really a place I can go here. I guess I can fight my way down here. I just want to make sure I'm not fighting gnomes and dwarves on all sides. Alright, there's a giant spider. Again, much less dangerous once you have poison resistance. Still doing decent damage though. Don't have the instant death. Danger of instant death though. So got 7 daggers here, so that's pretty good. We'll quiver them. That's going to be our ranged weapon for now. Partly used candle lit. Pick that up for a little bit of light. We're in dungeon level 7, so no danger of polymorph traps yet. Let's beat this dwarf. Dwarvish cloak. I guess we wear that now. Now that we have a elven mithril coat, we can protect it. I think mithril is resistant to corrosion. Actually, I'm not sure. Something I should know. Let's look it up. Immune to erosion, but they still hinder spellcasting. Okay. So they don't need to protect them. It's good to know. Oh. There we go. Probably shouldn't have moved into that dwarf like that. So a shield we could try and upgrade to. So I'm going to mark off. We have speed now at level 7. I think we'll pick up this round shield. We can test it on the altar before we commit to it. Assuming there is an altar. Well, there will be an altar. It's just a matter of whether it's easily accessible or not. A key. Nice. So unlocking tool. Put some things away. Okay, trapdoor. We went right into Gnomish Mine Town here. Standard layout. Let's see what stores we have. Hey, Heavy Risk, welcome. How are you doing tonight? All right, so we have a general store, which is great. We can price ID things here. We had at least one scroll that we hadn't ID'd yet. Actually, nope. Looks like we know them all. Oh, we saw someone use the teleportation scroll. What happened? So we should leave the teleportation scroll out in our open inventory as an escape tool. No rings. Let's just take a quick look here. And nothing else to price ID. So what wand could that be? 225. 150. Could be digging, which would be really nice. The rest of these are pretty bad. I guess magic missile or striking are somewhat useful. Don't have enough money for it anyway. What I might actually do is close and lock this door though, just so the gnomes don't go in there and get an attack wand. We'll sell that mace here. Actually, we'll sell our two-handed sword too. I think we're going axe and shield for now. Until we can upgrade to cleaver. We have a woodland elf. They can be dangerous. I think we're okay so far. What I'll do is actually move out of the way so they can't shoot at us. Come into melee range with us. A Fated Pall is actually very useful. We'll want to pick that up. And we'll eat one of these woodland elves. See if we can't get some sleep resistance. Back up here. Alright, we're satiated, so we can't eat anymore. Alright, mud boots are almost certainly boots of elven boots. We'll pick these ends up and see if we can't ID them at the altar. All right, quality apparel and accessories. So there's a bunch of wands here. Some 225s, a 300, and a 263. That's an interesting number. So that's a 175. That's an attack wand. The 300 is one of these 200s. That's an interesting collection, actually. Those are all pretty good except for Create Monster. I'm actually going to name that one. Because those 4 are very interesting. Obviously, Create Monster is the worst of them. So we got hit by acid. A jeweled wand, nice. Okay. We can price ID and engrave test that. 75. So that's a 150. So yeah, again, that could be digging. It could be some other stuff that's not very useful. Pretty easy to 2ID. I might start bringing this stuff over to the general store just to make a little money in case there's something here we want to sell, buy rather. Let's check this out. Lockpick, don't need. So this is an oil lamp. Icebox, that could be useful. Come back when we're not satiated. Anything here? Tengu, in case we want teleportitis or teleport control. That's it though. Don't think we'll need a magic whistle. A delicatessen, another icebox. Oh, okay. There's a Chickatrace corpse here. Be hard to take advantage of that, but it is pretty interesting. And also, floating eye corpse is really useful in case our telepathy gets stolen by a gremlin. What else is here? Winterwolf cub might give us cold resistance. But yeah, I think the most interesting things in there are large mimic is potentially okay, particularly now that we're stunned. The danger here is we will attack the shopkeeper accidentally. I wonder how long that stun will last. You try Elberth here. All right, just because we're stunned, we're basically not going to have any chance to write Elberth successfully. I think we do teleport away here. All right, got us down here. Let's see if we can get over. All right, so we're not stunned anymore. Let's engrave test this wand. Oh, it is digging. All right, so now we have a semi-permanent Elberth here. That's good to know. In front of that door. And we have a sense of peace. So we have a co-aligned altar here, which is really nice. I'm just going to BUC test pretty much everything. I don't really want to care about BUC testing these gems, but everything else. All right, and we'll also do some armor. It's a little dangerous, but I just want to get everything tested here. Okay, so that should be everything. All right, Blessed Elven Shield, might as well try that on. Put our mythical coat back on. Try the elven shield. It might be better. It is +1, so it's going to be lighter and definitely better than a rusty round shield. We'll try this faded pall as well. +0. Give it some stealth. Let me take this off for 1 second. Oh wait, take off the elven cloak and try on the mud boots. Yeah, and they are elven boots. +0 though, so I think we wear the iron shoes for the extra AC. Or the elven cloak. And the iron helm. Okay, -3. The rest of this we can sell. Put our scrolls and potions away. What else can we put away here? Alright, unencumbered. Alright, we'll definitely want to make some holy water before we leave here. Pick up as much as I can here. Let's get burdened. And we'll bring a bunch of stuff to the general store. Get a little bit of money and also get rid of things so creatures can't pick them up and use them against us. If the storekeeper would move, yeah, I'll just throw the Matic in there, and the storekeeper will just catch it. That will keep it out of the hands of dwarves or things that might swing the Matic at us. So all this can be sold. I guess I could test out these helms and these iron shoes just to see if they're enchanted. The rest of that we can sell. And we do want to try and get Cleaver while we're here as well. So I'll take this corpse over. I'm not sure if it's going to be fresh enough, but it is, and consumed in a burst of flame. So our god is happy with us. All right, we'll try on some different helms here. Oh, a +2 Dwarvish helm. That is really nice. We'll try on this other elven helm. Not any better. And try on these other shoes as well. They're just +0. And well, I guess we'll try on this. Try this other round shield on as well. Just +0, so we'll stick with the elven shield. Definitely want to upgrade our weapon. I mean, this axe is fine, but not doing a whole lot of damage. Offer the kitten. Sell a bunch of junk. I guess we lose the elven dagger. It doesn't stack. This armor. Alright, sold all of that. We can also try on this clay ring. Actually, I'm not sure there's anything that any cost 300 rings that we can ID just by wearing them. It's gonna be conflict or polymorph or polymorph control. Probably wait for an ID scroll for that. Just stash them. We do have a uncursed scroll to identify here. I don't think we found the lighting store yet either, so let's find that. What else is in this doorway? Some random junk. There's the gnomish wizard again. Alright, able to kill it. I can enhance my axe skills. Let's go and do that. All right, there is the lighting store, just candles. And there's a potion of oil. There was a potion in here, cyan. So in a delicatessen, let's see, buy for 100, so that's a 50. It's gonna be juice or booze. I think that's all it can be. Oh, I think, do we know there was a large mimic in here? Yeah, we knew that. Just kind of forgot. And there's an expensive camera, which is interesting. So definitely feeling a little better about our AC. We're at -5. There's a boulder trap here somewhere. At some point here, there is going to be a pack of soldier ants that are going to come after us. It's almost guaranteed. So that Albertha already wore away. Oh, this is just something that was dug, huh? Unfortunately, the hardware store did not have a towel or a blindfold. So that's unfortunate. Okay, we can get some free telepathy here, though. Large cat over there. That might be worth taming, actually. Dig over there. A bat suddenly appears, a lizard suddenly appears. So these are things that are spawning in a new feature in 3.7. I've never noticed this before, but it will tell you when things suddenly appear. There's the large cat. We want to tame this. Because a large cat will attack watchmen and things. And might be able to get something good from the watchman. Okay, we want the lizard corpse for sure. These things out. One disadvantage of having a cat, though, is we do want the corpses sacrificed on the altar here. All right, so we got cleaver. So that will be a good weapon through the end of the game. So. Unfortunately, we can't use our shield with this, our +1 shield. So have to take that off in order to wield cleaver, but I do think it's worthwhile. We have to be a little careful that we don't accidentally destroy pets or attack watchmen or priests with it. So I think this is a safe swing right there. Let's get rid of some of the stuff here. So to get holy water, we're going to need to dilute some potions, which we can't really do safely in Mine Town. We might. There's a situation where I don't want to swing at that lizard or gecko because it might anger the watchman there. Here we can safely attack it. So I might have to go back and find a fountain. I don't know if the large cat has managed to kill a watchman yet. It might not be strong enough, but watch this fight. Okay, it was able to kill the watchman. So we'll see what it had. Leather gloves, that's what I was looking for. So that's a very good find. Make sure they're not cursed. Alright, so and now we have gloves. If we wanted to, we could pick up that Chickatray's corpse. If we needed it. We could take it around and go on a murder spree. Turn everything in Gnomish Mine Town into a statue. Ooh, a Mumak. Okay, well that's actually something where that Chickatray's corpse would be very useful. We're gonna avoid it. It's slow. We can throw daggers at it. We could kill it that way. We could go by that Chickatray's corpse and deal with it. I'd be tempted to murder some things, but we are chaotic after all. I don't think we get any penalty from murdering shopkeepers as a chaotic character. Be in character, as it were. Right, the Mumak went into the hardware store. Oh, I don't remember. I think the Chickatray's corpse was in the delicatessen, actually. Let's go check it out. Yeah, there's a Chickatray's corpse here for sale for 8 Zork mids. Wearing leather gloves? Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy that. And we'll go kill a Mumak with it. I'll wield the Chickatray's corpse, and I will hit it. Turns to stone. I believe we get XP for that, too. Doing a murder anyone here. We could murder everyone and then dip potions in these fountains. I think it's probably not a good idea. It's likely that this Chickatray's corpse will rot away before we've managed to kill everything. So I think we go and do Sokoban now. I think we remember that there's an altar here. Maybe come back. And do I want a pet? I think I'm okay without a pet. So we'll go back and we'll finish exploring level 7. And then we'll go do Sokoban. Oh, a clear potion. Okay. Well, that is a solution. So we'll go get holy water while we're here. And then we might not have to come back. This general store. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well. Yep. That's Cleaver for you. All right, not a good start. That was, 100% my fault. All right, let's try again. All right, so I swung at that creature. It was standing right next to the priest. Attacked the priest. Priest killed me. Alright, let's try this again. Barbarian, orc, random. Alright, chaotic female orcish again. Start with a lamp this time. And we start with the battle axe, which is nice. Prefer that. Guess we'll pick up the sling. I still want to try cleaver. I mean, I have ascended with cleaver before, so I know it's possible. I just need to be a little more careful about where I swing that thing. That was a good start too. We had a bag of holding. We were about to get holy water. Not amazing AC, but decent. All right, we'll see if we can get there again. And there was no wishes either in Minetown, so maybe we'll get a magic lamp this time. In some ways, it's a little more insidious than Stormbringer. With Stormbringer, I just end up unwielding it when I'm walking around peacefuls. But Cleaver feels safe, and then you get suddenly you find that you're attacking things you're not supposed to be attacking. Nothing there really interesting. Just a weapon store. These levels are pretty. Nothing really going on. It worked out pretty well going to the Gnomish Mines. Probably do that again. Ah, found them already. I'll finish clearing this level first. Nice. So we got an elven mythical coat off of the Hobbit here. We'll eat the Hobbit too. Okay. +0 elven mythical coat. Still much better than Orcish ringmill. A lot lighter too. Killed the goblin. I didn't. I guess it wasn't peaceful. That's interesting. Let's put that on. Probably eat goblins. I think it probably doesn't. Cannibalism doesn't affect orcs. This is a weird area here. So we go down this way. Yes, a bunch of dead ends. Not very wise, so I just want to be finding the secrets. Don't need that. Alright. Gnomish Mines it is. Out of food already. some iron shoes on here. I don't think we care about either of those things. I don't care about a tin opener. Alright, survive that. Actually, the Achilles is interesting. It's a ranged weapon that we can reuse. We have here brass lantern. Okay, so we have a couple lamps. I'm gonna reset my intrinsics here. So don't have speed yet. Don't have telepathy. The rest we still have. These are going to be cursed for sure. So we'll drop them here. Actually, remove curse. Got hit by a remove curse there. Don't know if the magic trap remove curse hits everything in your inventory or just certain things. Lords with weapons are pretty nasty. Alright. Where's that? Got some food. Greystone, let's see if we can kick that. We can kick it. Can we apply it? Rub it on our battle axe. So it's a flintstone or luckstone. Ooh. Why are we missing so much? Alright, we're able to kill it. Oh, I had a mithril coat, that's why. Full armor. Can't wear the round shield. We could potentially upgrade to an iron helm. Let's drop this cloak. Let's see if we can upgrade to Dwarvish Mithril. It's 1 more AC as long as it's not cursed. Oh, it's a +2 Dwarvish Mithril coat. That is a really nice find. And we'll also see if we can upgrade to a Dwarvish Iron Helm. Lucky us, it's not cursed. The rest of this we can leave. Hey, Cloud, welcome. Ooh. Yeah, that +2 Dwarvish Mithril coat is really nice. Just hit a magic trap here, though. That's weird. There are peaceful things. I found Mine Town here. Tempted to finish exploring this level first, though. You could also bring this mithril coat. It's fairly good for selling. We could also bring these Dwarvish cloaks. They're 25 gold each. Just in case we find something in Mine Town that we really want to buy. See how much we can carry without getting burdened. How's your morning or midday going, Cloud? Are you at work? Cloud Million is a streamer who streams NetHack and other things as well. So if you're here and you have not followed Cloud Million, please go give her a follow. Worth your time. Hey, Lexi Dream. Lexi Dream is the world record speedrun champion for NetHack, and also a occasional streamer. So give Lexi Dream a follow as well. I don't have shoutouts set up or anything. I don't think I need 13 daggers. I think I'll drop like 6 of them. Long time no see, Lexi. How are you doing? Already killed one barbarian off, swinging a cleaver at the priest of Set. Cloud says, I'm just working away slowly, working from home. Yeah. Sometimes I like to do that as well. Like, it depends on what type of work I'm doing, but I do like to have a stream on in the background while I'm doing some work. So I'm glad to be able to keep you company while you're working. Doing okay, wish you could stream more. I know you're still really busy with school, right? Is that still the conflict there? So we have a mimic here. Oh, 2 mimics. Okay. Whistle, a chest. We don't care about that right now. Although I have a key, right? No, not yet. So it's such a bad habit to search to wait for a turn and then you accidentally find mimics. Your hands are hurt. Going to see the doctor next week about it. That's a bummer. Yeah, like sort of an RSI injury. I'll tell you what, Lexi Dream, like I don't, this is just my personal experience, but I started to get some hand pain. And what really helped me was getting a decent keyboard tray. So making sure that my hands were in a good position, my wrists were relaxed, and then stop like preventing myself from using the mouse as much as possible. The mouse is really seemed to be the worst of it. I don't know if that would help you, but it helped me. Let's see here. Trying to get my price ID up here. Buy-in for 100 is should be 50. So that should be light. Should we identify? This is a 300. Enough. This is a general store, right? So we'll sell this stuff that we've been carrying around. These dwarvish cloaks and the elven mithril. Good money. I need to price ID, or yeah, let me price ID this wand. We'll also grave test it. Killer bees. I'm actually going to sell that. See what the doctor says. The rhythm games are really strenuous, so I hope I can still play them after some rest. Yeah, yeah. You have your I know you have the rhythm games you play with the controllers. It might just be a matter of they might give some exercises to do, and then it also might just be a matter of making sure you get some rest between sessions or get up and stretch. See what they say. My wife also deals with that. Tendonitis. All right, so it's cross-lined altar. All right, a blessed amulet. We'll put that on. I guess we use the Atlas for our ranged weapons, so we don't need the daggers anymore. All right, finally got speed again. All right, all just candles here. So no magic lamps for us. So booze or juice. So not a terribly interesting mine town, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I'm gonna price ID this gray stone. So that's flint. Anything else? Good price ID potions, but really can't be bothered. Still don't have a key, right? So I think we dropped the short sword. And maybe a few daggers. Drop 6 of them. So a dagger to pry things open with. That'll do. And I think, let's see, dungeon level is 6. I think we can go one further, at least. We have 2 lamps, so even if it's a dark level, we should be okay. The worst thing will be soldier ants if we find them. We're not going to run into polymorph traps yet. Gotta be a secret around here somewhere. But potentially the downstairs are on the other side. Alright, let's eat some things. We'll eat this fortune cookie. It reads, "You can't bribe soldier ants." True story. The crime ration. Right there, the downstairs. All right, maybe a lamp. So we'll start exploring. Oh, okay. That's a very weird message. The main suddenly appears close by. I think they're just stepping out of the darkness, but it makes it sound like they're appearing in a puff of smoke or something. I think they're just stepping into the light radius of my lamp. This is a new feature. I'm not sure I like it. I mean, maybe it's just a matter of getting used to it. It does make me a little nervous when I probably shouldn't. And when you're wearing telepathy, you can see things, spawning in. Forgot to enhance my axe there. So this one has a mithril coat. Got the iron helmet, got the iron shoes. We need any of that. Another elven mithril coat. Every hobbit, it seems like every hobbit we kill today is wearing elven mithril. The elves have felt very generous recently, I guess. I think we go to Sokoban next. I'm not sure we go further in the Gnomish Mines right now. We don't have a pickaxe. We don't have a pickaxe, right? Not found a pickaxe. Lots of mithril and no pickaxes yet. Maybe we'll find some on the way back. I don't remember digging dwarves, but we'll see. We'll stop by the altar on the way. Our most skilled in axe. We can actually turn off our lamp here. Let's not try and sacrifice something on the altar. So we found Scare Monster. Yeah, that first run definitely had a lot going for it. We found a bag of holding randomly in the mines, and still bagless this time. No cleaver, which I guess is a mixed blessing. Alright, back up we go. Nothing dug out here, so I think no dwarves with pickaxes. Same thing here. Unless they spawn, I don't think there was one. Alright, we'll see what we can do about Sokoban here. We'll fully explore this level though. Let's think about getting some water if you can. Can dilute things here. Just gonna eat a tripe ration here. So a few potions here. We can turn to holy water if we find an altar. There's a vault here. No way to dig around for it. Alright, on to the next level. Let's see, we'll eat another tripe ration. Oh, a silver saber. Actually, not sure we can get the saber skill. Let's double check here. Skills. We get basic saber. So potentially that could be a secondary weapon if we didn't go with the cleaver route. Take that lizard corpse. Oh, there we go. Floating eye. Use the Achilles here. Nice. Got telepathy. Mark that off, and let's go back. In fact, did we finish exploring this one? No, not quite. Alright. I think that's enough on that floor. Key. An unlocking tool. A bugle. Alright, GG. We have got the bugle, so can't lose. Make some more water here. Alright, so we got a good deal of water. If we can turn into holy water. Gotta eat something here. Try using your magic marker on wet scrolls. I guess that is a tip to let you know you can blank scrolls in a fountain. Gotta be another room here. Getting weak pretty quick here. I guess we eat the cursed one, even though it's not great for nutrition. Looking glass. Actually, there is a kaboom! You see a door explode. Zombies break down doors now. Oh, actually, maybe it just opened it and it was trapped. I luckily didn't rust my battle axe there or corrode it. But let's be a little smart about this. This is the Ackless. Okay, if Backless gets a little corroded. Alright, so I feel like there's got to be the Oracle pretty soon here. Shop on this floor. Already have telepathy. Stunned. Gotta be a little careful here. Turn our lamp on. Because we'll eat that. Nothing else to dilute. We delete some scrolls of light and things. Tin, pancake, icebox. Check out the icebox. An elf corpse. That could be good. We're satiated right now. We could come back and see about getting some sleep resistance, potentially. Yeah, get some scrolls we can dilute. Or, not dilute, but blank. Get rid of our scrolls of light. Get rid of create monster. That's good for now. Don't know what these other ones are. A pickaxe, right? Yeah. I guess we're going on to the next level here. Wait. Oh wait, it was a comestible shop. Stay away from that. What's that? Ochre jelly. They do a lot of damage. Alright, we can get stuck there. Here's the ochre jelly. Nice. We shattered the Woodland Elf's Elven Broadsword. That's something that two-handed weapons do. Alright, we got teleported to level 10. And when I say about two-handed weapons, they will shatter your opponent's weapons. On occasion. Soldier. No gloves. We'll go back up here. Alright, so we're burdened. Stashing things here. Okay, stash. The saber we can stash. The dagger we actually don't need anymore. You can see unlabeled scrolls we can drop. Clear potions. And these gems. So stashed by the downstairs. I feel like as a barbarian with low intelligence, low wisdom, I have a really hard time finding secret doors. I don't actually know the mechanic behind it, but I know searching for things exercises your wisdom, so I figure wisdom has something to do with the chances of you finding secrets. We're certainly find ourselves lost in the dungeon here. Cold resistance, can't. Another elven mithril coat. I swear that it's supposed to be like a 10% chance, right? Something like that. That hobbits have. I'm wielding the Atlas, that's why. Okay. I think it's supposed to be like a 10% chance that hobbits have elven mithril, but it feels like it's been a lot more than that. There's a faded pall. I think we do wear that. Give us some stealth. And another point of AC. Alright, we can finish exploring this level here. Okay, the ochre jelly finally got us. I guess we bugle it. Get to run away. That's a gray unicorn. Okay, so get a unicorn horn here. I do want to eat this woodland elf corpse if I can. Ponies attacking us while we're fainted. Alright. No sleep resistance, but... Ooh, ouch. Yeah, that unicorn is dangerous. So we found the oracle level. Pony and a gray unicorn. I do want that unicorn horn, but I'm not sure our armor class is quite good enough. Maybe at full HP we can do it. Wait for this elf to come over. Got a forked wand. Nothing else we care about. See this wand is. Got digging. That's nice. Yeah, we still have 49 out of 76 HP, so I think we don't attack that unicorn yet. Find Sokoban, I guess, at this point. Oh, I just killed the ochre jelly accidentally there. Slow down a little bit, make sure we don't run into something we don't want to run into. All right, let's find Sokoban. Graffiti, dig for victory here. Right, there's Sokoban right there. So let's stash some things here. There's another stash, right? Level 10. I guess we could consolidate the stash on level 10. I often will put the stash on in Sokoban itself. I guess we just drop things here. So don't need gold. We're not gonna need all this food. We'll just keep some food. And we'll drop all these scrolls and potions. And don't need lamps either. Should do it. All right, I'm gonna do this, try and do this legitimately here. I see a vanish wand here. I'm not sure what it is yet. I'll kick that ring. Make sure you just step in there and get it. I think that depends on who's playing. I'm not. I don't know when you wrote that, so I don't know what's in reference to. Fortunately, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Blue jelly. Oh, the mithril coats? Yeah. It's been weird. I think a lot of times I have runs where you just never get a mithril coat. And then there's this run where it seems like every dwarf wears one, every elf wears one. So. Hey, Princey Valeri, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I apologize if I've mangled the pronunciation of your name. All right, up we go. Of course, it's 2A. That's fine. 2A flipped. Right? So I gotta go this way first, and then this way. Let's pick up the food ration. Nice, I think I want to push this back over here now. Alright, so now I think I'm in good shape. It always takes me a sec to get the setup for this correct, particularly when it's flipped. A lot of practice. which one next here. Let's do this one next. Hey, Craig. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Things go pretty well. Sort of feel like, I mean, just like everybody else, feel like we're sort of stuck in a very, sort of the same place we've been for a while here in terms of pandemic. Can't complain, but definitely wears on you. This one. We got so infected that next week things open up again. You guys reached herd immunity, or enough people were infected that speedrun strats. Yeah. I guess there's advantage to that. I think we're going to get there with sort of the amount of infections we've been seeing. Whoa! Chameleon. This could be very dangerous here. I think we dig down. No, it will follow us if we dig down. So I think we just try and run away, and hopefully it turns into something less dangerous. The Master Lich turns into a scorpion. Thank God. Scorpion we can kill. Scorpion turns into a bat. Even better. Whew. That could have been GG right there. I'm still not wielding my battle axe. That's a problem. I had a really good tourist run during this year's November NetHack tournament. I thought I was going to be ascending. I had everything but magic resistance, but I was like down on dungeon level 5, I think. I think I was level 10. And a chameleon turned into a master archlich and finger deathed me in one turn. It can happen. It's a cockatrice. Do you have a laser corpse? I think we're okay. Yeah, I was pretty salty about that tourist, actually. Felt robbed. Oops. I think we're okay. Just push this back this way. Tourists are not very easy to get to that point. Are we going to engrave test this jeweled wand? Is the wand is slow? All right, one more boulder. Let's kill this fog cloud. I'm gonna say, if that hobbit had a elvish mithril coat, easier, I think, of these levels. So Cloud and Craig, I'm excited about D&D. I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons in a very long time. So I'm very excited to get a chance to potentially. That should be fun. Yeah, definitely a good crowd, sure. The hackathoners. I have not played 5th edition before, but I do have the books, so I'm gonna actually crack them open this week. I actually really like reading rules books like that. Okay, mimic here. We can take a giant mimic, but what I'll do actually is I'll soften it up with this Atlas. Don't need to finish that thinking before Saturday. No pressure to turn up to session 0 with prep. I just enjoy it. Yeah, I know I don't have to. You know. There are lots of players come to Dungeons & Dragons don't know any of the rules, and that's totally fine. But I actually enjoy reading rules books. I'm that type of nerd where I play complicated board games, and I just like to read through the rule books ahead of time. I find it enjoyable. So I would do it. I would do it anyway. This way I just have an excuse to do it. What do we have here? An ape. Ape we can take. What's interesting? Oh, variant to the rules? Yeah. Yeah, I'm usually the person, if we play like a board game, I'm usually the person who will teach everybody. I'll come to the session having read the rules ahead of time. You have that reputation, but you think it's unfounded. Most people do not love reading rule books. I just think, I don't know why. I think I inherited it, actually. My dad is very into complicated board games, and actually did some amount of community collaboration on board games, like writing new editions of rule books and things like that. So I think I inherited it from him. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. I don't think it's traditionally cool, but I didn't appreciate it until college, I think, or after college. Bedtime, 2:15, yeah. It's a work night too, so thanks a lot for hanging out though, and looking forward to playing some D&D this weekend. Let's see, what am I doing here? Yep. Hopefully I can keep this barbarian alive. We'll see. Thanks again. This is not the hardest Sugabon level, but it is. I do find it takes a lot of time, a long distance to go, and you got to use pretty much every boulder, except for the 2 you stick in the corners. It's even harder or it takes longer if you try and do it without sticking those boulders too. So that's a Luxy Dream trick right there. All right, so we found Polymorph. And we found Light. Good. Second level actually has the hardest levels. Yeah. Yeah, 2A is your barbarian is surprisingly alive. Nice. How far are you? Oh, this is a peaceful black unicorn, isn't it? Two A hardest, 4 most tedious. I agree. I think that's right. Welcome, Erisek, by the way. Good to see you. I think I'm okay with 2A now. Like, I feel like it takes me a minute to get it set up, but then it's just a lot of muscle memory. Gathering XP to go to the quest, bit of a tedious phase. Yeah. Getting from like level 12 through to level 14 is really difficult. I generally am looking for ways like gain level potions or wraith corpses to make that easier. I don't know if I've ever leveled up past like level 13, honestly. This dwarf lord has a pickaxe. That's something we need. And we ID'd full healing as well, which is a good potion to know. Level 11. I think you can get to level 12, no problem. I often get to level 12, but 12 to 14, I just usually need to find... Oh, these all woke up somehow? Or is it just this Leocrata? Careful here about our HP. Alright, so it looks like it was just that one creature was awake. So we have a winged gargoyle, that's really nasty. The gargoyle itself is pretty nasty as well. I think I'll make our way through this giant ant. The giant zombie is pretty nasty too. The sergeant might wake up. This is not a great zoo. Raven into vampire bat. I guess whatever is on top of the gold is probably not too bad. Although it could be a yellow light, right? Start by killing this paper golem. I think we can avoid the giant zombie and kill this orc mummy. Alright, this flaming sphere is bad. I just hope the Sokoban gift is not behind that flaming sphere. Actually, I might be able to dig through that door. I ascended for the first time the other day, so now I'm seeing how other people approach the game. Congratulations on your first ascension. That's huge. I played for close to 25 years before I ascended for the first time. In 2020, actually. And then I got the bug, and I've been playing a lot since. Valk is the right one to start with for sure. Can we kill an Etten zombie? Kill a snake. I sort of want to use our pickaxe here and break through this door. Hopefully it's not cursed. I can chop through that door. Unfortunately, it's down here. It's behind the green mold. I guess we go this way. Kill this gnome lady. Kill the lizard. Kind of horses that a warhorse we don't want to mess with. I guess it's the vampire bat. Let's go through these areas. Scorpion, silver spear, sort of interesting. Exploding Excalibur halfway through Gehenna was my biggest frowny face. Did you explode it by over-enchanting it? I've definitely done that before. We have a tiger here. That's really pretty nasty, actually. Tried to enchant Mjolnir, but had Excalibur equipped. Yeah. Can we kill a tiger with 38 hit points? What else do we do? Polymorph it. I can always dig down. We're so close to the Sokoban gift here. Can't use the horn, wake everything else up. We could slow it. Let's zap it with slow. Hopefully that will give us the edge we need to kill it. Nice. All right. We got the bag of holding. I'm actually pretty happy about that. All right, so we can put a bunch of stuff into the bag of holding here. All of our gold, a bunch of food, scrolls and potions, rings. Although I'll leave these 2 shiny rings out in case we find a sink. Should do it. All right, so pretty happy about that. I know it's not the best for survivability, but for quality of life, I like to get the bag of holding. All right, so we're out of here. We can actually attack this leprechaun now that we have a bag to put our gold into. All right, so no reflection, no magic resistance still. That's sort of the biggest problem here. I feel like there was a unicorn, right? Yeah, there was one on the Oracle level. You have telepathy. My vaporizing artifact weapon story was when I was ascending a priest for the first time. I got Stormbringer. I really wanted Stormbringer. I had say Stormbringer and Restorability as a spell. So I was going to do the Drain for Gain thing where you go to Mine Town and you throw Stormbringer into the air and reduce your level down to level 1, and then you can get a bunch of protection for really cheap, and then you just restore your levels. I'm just going to try that. And so I got gifted Stormbringer. I just assumed that artifact weapons were always +0 when you were gifted them, but it was +5 or above. So the very first time I enchanted it, it vaporized. Very sad. Take out a scroll here. Let's see, one of these scrolls. Take out these scrolls of light, actually. And we'll zap them with this wand named Vanish. Alright, so it's actually Teleport, which is probably the most powerful wand in the game, besides Wishing. Very happy to have that. And Death. It probably goes Wishing, then Death, and then Teleportation. Trapdoor, okay. Mjolnir's a lot of fun. I liked Mjolnir better before it woke sleeping things up. So they added that at some point. Whenever it strikes something with lightning, it will wake sleeping creatures up. And the fact that it just can destroy wands and rings is pretty annoying. Alright, so there's a stash here somewhere. Oh, this is a hive. Some real jelly here. Burdened. Time for lunchtime exercise. Good for you. Have a good lunch, and talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by. What's this? Dwarf Queen, okay. Could be dangerous, actually. We're full HP, though, so I think we're okay. A Matic. So yeah, that could have been. Alright. Let's go back to our stash here. I don't know if we hang on to the saber or not. I guess we're not committed to axe, really. Alright, too much stuff here still. Really need to find an altar so we can get some holy water and bless this bag of holding. I guess we could drop these gems right now. What else can we drop? Drop the looking glass. This is Silver Saber. Get a lot of scrolls and potions. You can stash some food too. Alright, that did it. Alright, so we're point of the game where it's certainly run into polymorph traps. And there's not really a whole lot we can do about that. We don't have reflection, we don't have magic resistance, so don't have a blinding tool. Really need an altar. I think that's the next thing we need. So we have scrolls of identify, so we can start to identify our stuff. Bless our bag of holding. Let's go back and get a unicorn horn. Make sure to actually stash stuff in Sokoban. I often will do that. We'll just drop a bunch of stuff in Sokoban and come back once we have the means to identify it. So this will be our stash right here. So we're going to drop basically all these. Keep the clear potions. And I'll keep some unidentified scrolls too, just in case we come across a general store, so we can price ID them. But everything else we can drop here. Drop the Silver Saber. We'll drop some food. Don't need the dagger anymore. So we'll drop some food. Drop this K ration. Guess we can drop the wand of light. Don't really need that. Looking glass. And we'll drop all these gems. I think that's a reasonable amount of stuff to carry with us. Okay, so we have a stash here now. We're going to move on, go further down, still looking for a temple or an altar. Do we want to eat some royal jelly? Sure. Oh yeah, Stalker Corpse here. I haven't found a sink yet. I can't recall. Actually, look at the overview here. A bunch of fountains, but no sinks. We have one ring that we could identify, because we have a spare. Oh, I never got that unicorn horn. I said it out loud, I was going to, but then I stashed things and forgot to. Kind of annoyed about this nymph, to be honest. Slow it. I don't know if it worked, but... So effervescent is almost certainly object detection, so we'll call it object detection. Might have to go back and get that unicorn. Ooh, Paralisk. Okay, I think we're okay. It lit our lamp. Spellbooks will leave. I'll take the ring and the money. Oof, flaming sphere. Burnt our elven cloak. This is one of the cool new 3.7 rooms. Another key. Don't need a second key. That's a chaotic, yeah, black unicorn. So much food. If we did find an altar, we could definitely get a artifact weapon. I'd be tempted to go for a one-handed one, just because of that silver saber we have. Dual wielding a decent artifact weapon like Frostbrand. So here's our first soldier ant. I think we're high enough level that we can take it. We always have a slow monster here. Teleport. Let's even kill it. Right, we're able to kill it. Another one. Alright, so we're able to kill soldier ants. Seems like that's a good place to be. Definitely want to be able to deal with them before you run into them. They've ended a lot of good runs. Oh, okay. We're teleported up to dungeon level 16. Ouch. This giant zombie is... oh. Not wielding the right weapon. Problem. We're wielding our club. Reasonably slow, right? We have speed. So what do we... so we can soften it up with Atlas now. I fails to return to my hand. So if we're building our battle axe, we should be able to kill it at this point. Finally. That would have been a lot easier if we had the right weapon. There's a vault here somewhere. I don't know where to spend our gold. Back up to 15. Gelatinous cube can be dangerous, particularly if combined with another creature. They can give you decent intrinsics. Nothing though. Oh, there's an altar there. Nice. It is lawful. And there's a gray stone. We'll try and kick it. So it's a touchstone. Cool. So we make some holy water and go back to our stash. I probably should have sacrificed that, to be honest. Let's finish exploring this level, and then we will sacrifice some stuff on that altar. Try and convert it. And make some holy water. Ooh. Okay. Fortunately, that was not a level teleport trap. I found it, and then I stepped on it anyway. Is this a blindfold? No. Wrong way. Wrong parentheses. Really need a blindfold. That's why I moved towards it so quickly. A magic missile. So that's a level we've been to. We didn't explore it yet. So I think we do the altar now. Just gonna make find some passages here. Ooh, energy vortex. So that could have destroyed some wands and rings there. It's going to put the rings and wands away. Nothing here's cancellation. So the energy vortexes can destroy your stuff. It's not as common as shocking spheres, but what is this? Sleeping gas trap, okay. Alright, we're gonna BUC test things. Okay. Oh, we actually already have holy water. So one of the clear potions we picked up was already blessed. So that's useful. You can try on all these rings. Oop. See if any of them self-identify. They don't. Put them away before they get destroyed. I think I put all the wands away, maybe except for digging and slow monster, because I don't care if they get destroyed. Actually, I don't really care if magic missile gets destroyed either. Those are good for escape as well. Put away our food, except for lizard corpse, one tripe ration. That should do. Keep the mango out too. Alright. We're at full health. That's a peaceful ogre, right? Yeah. Alright. Oh, I don't have a... Yeah, I think I might have a Create Monster scroll I can read. We have a lot of food, so we'll just wait. If we can get this corpse to the altar. Nice. Power of set increases. Rust Monster's a little annoying. I think we just try and kill it. Well, I don't think we want our battle axe to get rusted as a thing. Not yet. Rusty my Dwarvish Iron Helm. Don't have reflection, so the magic missile is a little dangerous. You just wield the Atlas and it's just gonna rust our exposed armor, unfortunately. I finally killed it. They're very annoying. They go from being very annoying to being not really annoying at all. Definitely not worth genociding, in my opinion. Some people love to genocide rust monsters, but I think they're pretty much... As soon as you get your weapon rust proof, they're pretty much a non-issue. Let my dogs out. 1 second. Be right back. Sorry about that. Dog was just barking at something, someone walking by. I had a bugle. That's what I should have done with the rust monster, to be honest. I should have scared it off. Oh, now we're down to 2 AC, which isn't great. Maybe these elf queens will give us some armor. Be a little careful here. There was a gelatinous cube there too. They'll have weapons. Can't use Elberth on them. They've done 1 hit point, so we pray here. That was lucky, actually. We didn't die. So we got our HP back. So we should be able to kill this thing now. 1 Elf Lord corpse. Eat that one, I think, for sleep resistance. Here comes a gelatinous cube. Let me zap it with a magic missile here. Alright, we were able to kill that. So now, all of a sudden, a lot of things are coming here. Alright. No sleep resistance. Pick up the Wrath Corpse, the Elven Leather Helm. Hopeful feeling, because we just prayed. Alright, thoroughly rusty Iron Helm. Take that one off. wear the uncursed elven leather helm. Take off the burnt elven cloak. Wear the elven cloak. Back down to 0 AC. Don't need the mithril coat. So they didn't drop that much, actually. Oh, you know what it was? The gelatinous cube ate a bunch of stuff. So they did drop some elven boots and things, but the gelatinous cube ate them. Here comes a cockatrice. Have a lizard corpse in case we need it. We do not have gloves on, so we cannot offer this on the altar or walk over it while blinded. So gotta be careful about that. Oh wait, there's a gray unicorn there. Alright, let's see if we can kill the gray unicorn. We were able to kill it, so let's grab the unicorn horn. Let's see if we can get this unicorn corpse to the altar. God really likes that. Yep, we were. Alright, so now we have unicorn horn. Still looking for a artifact here. It's gonna be cleaver. I'm blinded. Use a unicorn horn to get rid of that. What do we have for potions here? 8 plus. So we have 8 water. Take all these out. Let's see if we can dilute them. Here comes another elf lord. Maybe they'll have some boots for us. Another helm. Oh, finally, we got sleep resistance from that. Okay, we try this helm on. Take the pancake, I guess. Delete some potions. We're gonna make a bunch of holy water. Alright, that's a cursed helm, so don't want that. Okay. Now we have 11 potions of holy water. So we'll go ahead and bless our bag of holding. And we'll bless the unicorn horn. And that's going to be a good start. Let's dig up here just so I have a place to sit. And see if we can't find some creatures here to sacrifice. Whoa. The wargs are a lot tougher than I remember them being. Of course, we have 2 of them. Alright, we have to use our horn. Should have used it a few turns earlier. Okay, so our god is happy with us in case we do get in a lot of trouble here. AC 0 is just not enough to deal with the level of creatures we're running into on dungeon level 15 at XP level 10. We'll wait for the works to come back here. What's this? Something digging. Oh, it was Umber Hulk. slow it down. Still don't have a blindfold, so it can confuse us. Alright, we were able to kill it. And we got Cleaver. So do we keep going for better artifact weapons? Question. I'm tempted because of that silver saber, and dual wielding is so good. So barbarian, what level can we get at 2 weapon combat? Just basic though, so it's not great. Yeah, maybe we just roll with Cleaver. Let's go back to our stash. It's safer. So we can explore this level while we're here. We can ID things. If we can find some... oh, this is useful. There's one wraith here. So I'm going to leave it. I'll annotate this. So when we get to XP level 12 or so, we can come back and try and get another level from that wraith. Alright, gotta remember, I have Cleaver. If I'm around priests or peaceful things they don't want to piss off, I have to be careful. Ooh, how'd that happen? 2 swings of the NetHack and we're down like 67 hit points. We didn't... I guess the giant beetle might have hit us a couple times. But that NetHack is crazy. I think we're faster than the queen. We'll slow it down in addition. Maybe zap it with some magic missiles here. Alright, it's very slow now. I were able to kill it. But that was scary. Do we need... yeah, we do need a new pair of shoes. So we'll grab that. I think monsters do weapon damage plus like a fixed amount of damage, so the NetHack does like d20 damage plus whatever Dwarf Queen does in addition. So it just... and there's a warhorse. We should have something to tame it with. Let's slow it again. Oh, it's empty. Let's use our horn. Scare it off. I think we could take a warhorse if we were at full HP, but the one to slow seems to be pretty effective, actually. I haven't used it all that much, but definitely helped us out of a few difficult fights. All right, here we're at our stash. All right, so we need to ID things here. Really nice to bring these BUC tested scrolls of identifying things to the altar. I'm not sure if it's worthwhile. Maybe it is, actually. There's not a whole lot here now that we have a blessed bag of holding. Maybe we actually pick everything up and just take it with us. Let's see if we can do that without being burdened. Don't need a wand of light. Don't need a looking glass. I guess we take the gems. I'm not really sure we need them. So like all these can go into our bag of holding. and we're unencumbered, so I think that's fine. Get rid of this wand to slow monster. We'll go back to the altar and BUC test things, and we'll do our identification there. We actually have less stuff in our stash than I thought we had. Ooh, winged gargoyle. Yeah, I don't think we're prepared to deal with a winged gargoyle. And they're fast, huh? Let's see if we can use the horn, make him flee. Just be very careful here. Bugle again. It's a peaceful unicorn. We could potentially throw some gems to this unicorn. Not with his winged gargoyle around. Hopefully, by the time we come back, we'll be able to deal with that. Alright, so we found the... actually, we didn't find the altar, or the portal, right? It's a teleportation trap. And we're not anywhere close to going to the quest, so let's PC test things. Okay. So take out our scrolls of identify and everything we want to identify as well. We need one potion of holy water to dip our scrolls of identify in. And then we can take out some gems or something as well. I think that's all we need to ID formally. So we'll start reading identify. First priority is this 300 cost scroll. There's a stinking cloud, which is not useful. Not terribly useful. Sort of curious about the amulet. I mean, curious, I don't know. I guess we do ID it. It's amulet versus poison, which is not useful. Take that off. Read another one. We got full ID, which is great. All right, so I'll look through this in a second here. So amulet versus poison is not very useful. It's a +0 silver saber. All right, so we know enchant armor, enchant weapon, which is great. Magic mapping is good. Punishment, unfortunately, and stinking cloud. So no genocide, no charging. We do have a blessed potion to gain level, very useful. We can combine that with the wraith to potentially get from level 12 to level 14. Conflict is amazing, so we've got 2 rings of conflict. Cold resistance we actually do need currently. Shock resistance is very, very useful. And teleport control is useful, although I will inevitably forget to use it. And then a couple of valuable stones, a citrine and an jacinth, and the rest is worthless glass. Yeah, so drop some things here. Get rid of all this worthless glass. Alright, put the amulet away, silver saber away. Put away all these potions and scrolls. I don't think it's worthwhile blessing the enchant armor or enchant weapon if there's just one of them. So we'll wait until we find a few more before enchanting up our weapon. Our rings. I think we're going to leave cold resistance and shock resistance out for now. We'll actually put those on. So shock resistance in a ring is extra good in 3.7. If you're not familiar with the 3.7 changes, it will actually protect your equipment from shock damage, so your wands and your rings won't get destroyed. I think 99 times out of 100 they won't be destroyed if you're wearing shock resistance. So things like shocking spheres in 3.7 will just sneak up on you and just blow up and destroy your rings and your wands, and this will prevent that, which is very, very good. All right, so we'll take off the rusty iron shoes and drop them and wear these +0 shoes. So we could polypile stuff too. We have one amulet and a few rings that we could polypile. Not really enough yet. So if we're going with Cleaver, I think we can go ahead and move on. I think I want to bless Cleaver though, because if it gets cursed, it becomes a real pain. We keep it blessed at all times. Don't want to get stuck to your hands. So -2 AC at this level, dungeon level, is really not that good. We don't have reflections, we can't really deal with. We do, so we can't even get over to the other side of Medusa's Island without any kind of water walking or levitation. Not a lot going for us right now. I guess we just push on, hope we find something that will better. And remember, we have conflict and we have a bugle, so a couple of powerful things. Ooh, this is interesting. It's a throne room, right? So this is a case where Cleaver is maybe bad, actually. I mean, in some ways it's kind of fun to kill a bunch of things at once, but you're going to wake up a bunch of things at the same time. So we're hitting two at a time here. As long as there are things we can take, that's fine. Like a troll. We can take a troll. Another wand of teleportation is really nice. So there's two centaurs here. I'll try to wake up two centaurs at the same time. And just like attack one centaur from this direction. Clay Golem. Oof. That is hitting hard. Alright, we're able to kill it. But I think we need a break from that throne room. At least the throne is right there. Let's go back and just make sure there's nothing on the ground that we really want to pick up. I guess I have auto pickup off. And that throne could be the wish that makes the difference here. We do have teleport control. So we potentially eat a leprechaun or get teleportitis. I don't love it as a game mechanic in terms of just, you know, making my life more difficult, so I think I won't do it. All right, so this is the dwarf queen we have to get off of the throne, so let's do that. Ouch. All right, we're able to kill it. All right, nothing there we care about. So I think we sit in this throne. Lost a bunch of charisma. Your innate charisma has declined. That's a new message. Is that because our charisma is already as low as it can go? Probably. Innate charisma has declined. Doesn't come up. I'm guessing what that means is that because we already have a charisma of 3, it was being damaged again, but it couldn't go any lower. Well, that was a waste of everything. Did find another wand of teleportation, so that's good. There's a scroll of teleportation. Cleaver makes things interesting because you really have to think about what you're going to wake up. Do you want to wake up this centaur and this hobgoblin? Oof, zombie. Everything's just hitting us so hard. Our AC is just garbage. Stunned. What is this? Just a horse? Oh no, it can... Oh, the orc shaman has a wand of teleportation. We want that. But of course, now that it's damaged, he's not going to... Okay, we got it. Things with teleportation wands, if they start using them, tend to use up all the charges pretty quickly. I think we're done with that room for now. I guess we're moving on. Protection would be good. Would help a lot. We just need better AC. There's a robe, which is interesting. The stealth is pretty good, though. It's an extra point of AC. We don't care about the spell effects at all. I think the stealth is better. Another enchant weapon is good. And there is a priest here. It's not, they're not praying for set though, so I think it must be a lawful priest. I think we're just have enough gold to buy protection, so that's good. Lots of food. Let's go find this priest And be very careful we don't accidentally hit it with our battle axe. Lockpick. And there's an altar here too. I believe there's a temple here though, because we heard sounds, temple sounds. Which I don't think you hear if there's an altar. I think you only hear that if there's a temple. If we had a way to blind ourselves, we could find it pretty easily. It's got to be down here, right? There it is. All right, so we have a temple right near the clay golem. They're nasty, and we have to be careful about not accidentally hitting this priest. That's how we died last time. Okay, before we... Oh, shoot. We just went up a level, and now we're 400 gold short. That's the worst. I thought about that too. That's why I wanted to find the altar as soon as possible. Failed though. It's an uncursed robe. I still don't think we care. But we have 2 enchant weapons, which I think is worthwhile to get Cleaver enchanted up a bit. 3 wands of teleportation is amazing. I think one of them has been used quite a bit. It's a 2 enchant weapon. We'll take out 1 more holy water. We're down to 6. We'll enchant Cleaver up here. That's a +4. So we just need to get 400 gold and we'll come back. If we're going to do that before we go up to level 12. So +4 Cleaver is quite a bit better than +0 Cleaver. So we try the robe on. It's +0. I think the cloak is better. Stealth is better. The rogue level here. There we go. We can make it to the castle. We could dig down to the castle. And we could... I think here... There's no way to kill the bees without killing the queen bee, unfortunately. So they might eat the royal jelly. They didn't. So I think we can dig through the Medusa level if it's the right layout, and use the bugle to try and sort of cheese the castle. In which case we could potentially get the Wand of Wishing. Should solve a lot of problems for us. A little dangerous though. I feel like we're a little underprepared with our ACs and no reflection. A lot of ways we could die. Potion confusion. I'm tempted to put that amulet on. If it's cursed, we can always use holy water to get it off. But... oh, giant zombie. Alright. We're definitely hitting a little harder. We're pretty far from the break point, where our strength will give us more damage. So we have another priest here, another lawful priest. Or 200 gold short. Getting closer. Another greystone. That one's a lodestone. I won't pick that up. We found every type of stone except for a luck stone. Whoa, what was that? Your left hand is empty. I guess I was trying to weapon. Whoa, okay, hang on. Don't walk right by an Umber Hulk. We found 200 gold. There we go. Another 330. Alright, let's go get some protection. That is going to be very helpful. So we need 4,400. Oops. So we got 2 points. That's like the lowest amount I think you can get. Can't complain too much. Put this uncursed amulet on. Whoa, okay, that's fine. Invisible black light. I wonder what smoky potions are. I don't really know. Oh, another scroll of teleportation here. A Yeti, we could potentially get cold resistance from that. I don't know if it identifies full of hot air if you're wearing the cold resistance, so I'll take it off. No cold resistance. No innate cold resistance. Leather gloves, nice. Put those on. And this is a treasure zoo. There's a treasure zoo, there's a wraith in there, and a cockatrice. Alright, so we'll hold on to that. So now we have a way potentially to go from level 12 to level 14 for the quest without having to use we have a gain level potion too, so we can certainly get to level 14 without too much trouble. And maybe the quest before the castle is good. Although I haven't looked at the quest, there's probably a spellcaster involved. With no magic resistance, that's a problem. I seem to recall there being lots of scorpions, like a desert. Can't remember the nemesis though. It's probably a spellcaster though. So here comes a werewolf. We do have I think we've got Wolf's Bane in our backpack if we need it. Werewolves are pretty nasty, but it's a good sign that we can take out a werewolf. See if we can take out a Zarudi. We can. Gracie's still pretty garbage. Right where it should be. Any kind of dragon scale would take care of that. We do have a enchant. Oh, we got ESP. Okay. So we amulet of ESP. That's good. Yeah, any kind of dragon scale. And we do have the ability to potentially create dragon scale armor because we have an enchant armor scroll. We just need to find a dragon, and without reflection, killing a dragon is not the easiest thing. All that can go into my bag of holding. I suppose if it was a silver dragon or something that breathes cold, we'd be okay because we have got cold resistance. I thought I saw a wraith in there. Maybe I was imagining it. And we can see if we can get some innate cold resistance here. Take off cold resistance ring. We'll eat it. Yeah, no luck. All right, so we found Medusa. This is definitely one where we can dig through. So we could definitely do the castle first. And then at that point, which is a matter of deciding, seeing how many wishes we get and seeing what kind of dragons there are. We got lightning. So that's useful. Oh, it was just a barrow white. The fire giant's kind of interesting. Kind of a dangerous creature, but the fire resistance is I think it's like 50%. I would feel better about going down to the castle if we did have a way to blind ourselves, because there might be a labyrinth or two. Hey, American Elm. Popped in to say hi, but headed to bed. Hope the run continues to go well. Good night, American Elm. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. And sleep well. So yeah, there might be a labyrinth or two before you get to the castle, and then there's a labyrinth on either side of the castle itself. And minotaurs could be a problem. Although we do have a horn. And then liches, although I think they changed it. People are telling me that there's no longer master or arch liches at the castle itself. So maybe we're okay. The other liches don't teleport to you, as far as I've seen, so. Finish exploring this floor, I guess. The danger is that I wake everything up in the zoo. One thing about the zoos is I could potentially find enough gold, particularly in a dungeon level 23 zoo, to buy some more protection. Another point or two. I guess ESP is sort of a decent alternative to having a blindfold, but it's not as good for sure. I guess we're digging down. Made the decision. If we can survive this Mumak. Alright, so we have a wand of digging. I suppose we could always use the pickaxe to save us a charge. Down we go. Not sure if we're at the castle or not. Still not sure. This looks like a random maze, maybe? I think this is not the castle. We would have found a way out. If this were the castle. Oh. Make sure we wield cleaver. These are stone giants. Okay. So gotta be careful that we don't get killed by a minotaur here. In fact, I'm gonna take out a wand of polymorph. It is almost certainly going to polymorph the minotaur into something less dangerous. I guess we should dig down again rather than exploring this. Yeah, we'll dig down again. This looks like another maze. These ones are a little easier to explore. Again, make sure we wield cleaver. We do have leather gloves, so this cockatrice could be very useful. So we'll pick it up in case you run into a minotaur. There's a minotaur up here, right? Yeah. The range of ESP is not bad. I wonder if we should go towards that minotaur to use our cockatrice before it disappears. Alright, so we found Create Monster. Let's get unburdened. probably stop picking up gems at this point. Alright, so we have 2 Minotaurs, both right around the corner. So we're going to wield the Cockatrice Corpse, let them come to us, kill one. There's actually a wall there, so. There's another wall here. Guess we walk around it. Could dig, but. Let's eat that. Let's wield the Cockatrice Corpse here. Kill the Minotaur, and we'll kill the Warhorse. Wield Cleaver. A Vampire. Is it worth the turn to wield the Cockatrice Corpse here? Probably not. Goodbye, level 11. Should have wielded the Cockatrice Corpse. Right, back to level 11. Okay. I was worried we were going to lose 2 levels there. Oh, found both staircases. That's always nice. Okay, so this has got to be the castle, right? So that's going to be make invisible or cancellation. I'm not sure which yet. I don't see a Minotaur here yet. So for Cockatrice Corpse in case. Stop picking up. Just stop picking up gems at this point. So we do want this boulder. Quite push it where we want to push it, unfortunately. We can dig another one out though. Alright, we just got teleportation, so if we do get wrapped up by this eel, we'll be okay. We killed it. Be a little careful about the sharks too, because they hit hard. Particularly when you have no armor class like we do. So we could sink that. Okay. I want to fight 2 of these. Alright, killed the shark. We have the Cockatrice Corpse too. Could be using that. All right. 68 hit points. Okay. All right, let's start doing the mastermind game here. So 1A, no bees. So the A is the last one. So C, 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 B. A, rather. So there's 1 C. C, B, 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 A. B, C, B, B, A. B, B, C, B, A. B, B, C, A. kill this giant eel. So it's CA. Actually, just take notes here so I don't forget. We kill this giant eel before it kills us. 59. Okay. So let's check out DDDCA. No D's. So there's 2 E's. So is it BEECA? Yeah, so it's EECA. FEECA. Oh, so we found it. And there is an air elemental. So let's actually... It's going to wake up all the soldiers, but I think we want to scare this off. Let's see if we can crush it. I don't think we did crush it. Okay, nice. So now we can start crushing things. So let things walk in here. It's gonna. This rust monster is going to rust my iron shoes. It's fine. Down to AC -4. Cockatrice corpse rots away. This is where I'd really like to have a towel. No idea what we're looking at in there. We woke everything up, so there's that. We don't know what kind of wands they have. So like a wand of striking would ruin our day if we're under the drawbridge, for instance. Obviously, wands of death, all those kinds of things are bad. Just melee damage is bad. And we woke up all these soldiers. It's kind of a problem. If we can make it to a door. Are these friendly? These are peaceful. So one is peaceful, one's not. These ogres are all peaceful. There's one hill giant that's not. The Naga is peaceful. That door's open, so why don't we go for that? It looks like the soldier is still locked away, so... see if we can find the... so we can't find the Wand of Wishing here. Fight these soldiers one at a time. Nothing interesting. All right, so we found the Wand of Wishing pretty quick. Those giants are going to break down this door. So Zinc is wishing. We do want to ID it. So let's take out stuff we want to ID. So we want a blessed scroll of ID. I guess these unID'd potions. UnID'd rings. And these wands. What else? All right, read that. Let's identify the Wand of Wishing. I think rings next. Regeneration's really nice. Stealth is interesting. So we have a 0-1 Wand of Wishing. It's terrible. Very sad. Tempted to read one more. Identify. I really want to know how many charges are in the teleportation wands, and there's one more ring. Let's hold off because we'll probably wish for a magic marker. We can use identify then. We'll need some way to fly or levitate to get out of here. To get across Medusa Island, we need reflection. We need magic resistance. We have 4 wishes to do it in. We don't have genocide. We don't have charging. So both of those are things we need to wish for. That's pretty bad. At least we have conflict. One thing we do have. So 4 wishes. Charging is definitely one. We don't know what kind of dragons there are, so we don't know if we need like what kind of scales we can get. But it will assume that we're using a 2-handed weapon. So we're either going to need a Amulet of Reflection or Silver Dragon Scales. Amulet of Flying or a Ring of Levitation. Or maybe Boots of Water Walking. Boots of Water Walking is not terrible. Because we could get them... We get them food-proofed and then use them to walk over lava too. And then basically we just need some sort of form of levitation before the end of the game to get through the plane of air. I do want to see what's in the storerooms in the castle here. But to get to the storerooms we need to be able to levitate. So that comes back to having to wish for a form of levitation or an Amulet of Flying. Amulet of Flying is pretty good. It also lets you dilute things in water, which is useful. You should check out this Vanish Wand. 0-1 makes things tight for sure, yeah. Particularly because we don't have genocide or charging identified. So that's really pretty much two of the 4 wishes. We need both of those. And that leaves us with 2 more, plus we can rest the wand. I mean, a magic marker is probably one of those. So that's 3, and that leaves us 1 more for whatever we're missing from our Ascension kit here. All right, yeah, I want to just check out this Iridium Vanish Wand. So let's take out some stuff to blank. Assume it's cancellation. Scrolls of Light we don't care about. Create Monster we don't care about. Although Cursed Scrolls we might want to dip into a fountain. Although we have 3 of them. Food detection's pretty much useless. Punishment blinking cloud. And then potions, object detection, blindness. Can't cancel fruit juice. We can get rid of these ones though. I always do that. Hit enter and it defaults to quit. Alright, we'll do that again. There's like some use for Confused Monster if we can curse it later. I think we'll blank it for now. Hey, Xerxia7, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. All right, I'm just gonna blank some teleportation. Although we have teleport control, right? So let's hold on to these, particularly the cursed one. Hold on to the smoky. We don't know what that is yet. Some blindness. All right. Continue. Yes. Drop all those scrolls and potions. That looks pretty good. And we'll zap them. See if this is cancellation. It is. All right, so we have wand to cancellation. Yeah, so I think we have to do charging first, so we can get the other wishes. So that's our first wish for sure. So zap you, and we're wishing for, let's not be too greedy, 2 blessed scrolls of charging. We got 2. So then we have to read 1. We'll charge you. Alright, so we're down to 3 plus 1 that we can rest. So the next thing we want to check the dragons and the storerooms back there to see what we can get for scales potentially, and if there's any decent equipment, particularly in the armor room. So let's put this scroll away before I lose it. And we're going to zap the Wand of Wishing, and we're going to get, I think, an Amulet of Flight. I think that's our best second wish here. Don't love wishing for it, but a Blessed Amulet of Flight. This is a new item in 3.7. What? That's not right. It's probably flying, isn't it? Damn it. It gave me an amulet of ESP because I wrote flight instead of flying. That's really bad. Oh man. How is ESP anything close to flight? It just gives you like a random amulet if it doesn't know what you want. I'm telling you, the NetHack parser, sometimes it's really good and then sometimes it just is really bad. So now we have 2 amulets of ESP. I guess we try and polypile them. And polypile our rings. I think we have to do that now. We can't waste another. This is pretty much empty. Can't waste another one. So we'll zap our amulets, and we'll zap some rings, and hope we get levitation or flying. That's a mistake I won't make again, hopefully. All right, so we need amulets, we need rings. So amulet versus poison, adornment, one of the two conflicts. Protection. We want to keep teleport control, pretty sure. Do we have an unidentified scroll? We do. We have a lot of extra scrolls, so let's polypile some scrolls too. All right, let's start dropping these things. Rings first, and one scroll on top of each. I'm gonna try to auto pick up for this. Protection. Stealth. And then the amulets. I think we take off this amulet, to be honest, and polypile it too. Give ourselves the best chances here. Okay, so hoping to get genocide from these scrolls, and we're hoping to get flying or levitation from the rings and amulets. We have 4 charges of polymorph, so let's give it a try. You can always charge it once. Won't make that mistake again soon. At least it's just like a YASD. Yeah. It's not a YASD because I didn't die, but definitely a silly. So we'll try this oval amulet. I think we want the enchant weapon, to be honest. So we'll pick both of those up. We can try to ID them. Confused monster and perforated amulet. We want the perforated to ID. We can another perforated. Check out this brass ring. Don't want the teleportation. Ring of conflict we don't need. So those didn't get polymorphed. So we try on the ring. Take off cold resistance. Didn't do anything. None of these amulets are cursed, right? So we can just put them on. Oh, nice. There we go. So we got flying. Beautiful. All right, now I feel like a little bit less of an idiot. Got actually 2 amulets of flying from that. Might want to polypile more later, but for now I'm gonna just take this stuff, consider myself lucky, and go check out the dragons. And hopefully don't die to the dragons. And maybe I go ahead and just enchant my weapon up a little bit here, because that would be good. I'll keep the conflict out. Actually, I'll keep the regeneration out too. Those are both decent. You also teleport things away. We have a bugle to scare the dragons too. Okay. For a second there, I was worried I put the cancellation wand back into the bag of holding. All right, we'll use one more potion of holy water. We'll pretend the flying amulet came from a wish. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, we'll dip the... It'll be our secret. We'll say that. It's not like this isn't going up to YouTube later. Dip enchant weapon into the holy water. And we'll read it, see if we can get up to +6 here. +5. That's also fine. Gives us another chance to get to +7. Another Wand of Slow Monster. I actually kind of liked the Wand of Slow Monster. Not unhappy to see it. Alright, so we're going to fly over here. You know what I should definitely do too is sit on this throne. That Etten is hostile. Nothing really there. Peaceful ogre. Take out some stuff just in case we get a full ID here. Just the most important things. That's plenty. So we'll sit. Oh, good. We did get an ID. The scrolls, the most important thing. It's just fire. Brass ring. Okay, plus damage. Not too useful. Oh, let's sit. Well, we have to sit some more, huh? No, no luck. I haven't got a Throne Wish in a while. I think I was getting really lucky with Throne Wishes. Because I got a lot of Throne Wishes. Let's put cold resistance back on. In case there's a silver dragon over here. Empty chest. Okay. So there's trapdoors here, but we can fly right over them. And we gotta find that secret door. There's one of them. You know what would be really good here is ESP. Do I still have an ESP amulet? No, I don't anymore. Okay, so we have a blue dragon. So we have shock resistance, so this is still dangerous. Probably want to try and slow it. They're still pretty dangerous in melee. I don't have that many turns. Can I close this? I'll close it for a second. Alright, to deal with the shock resist, or deal with the blue dragon, let's take off cold resistance. Let's put on regeneration. And then let's open it up. And oh, we have stealth? Okay, we're zapping it with slow monster. The blue dragon is moving slower. Behind it is a gold dragon. Okay, so that's interesting. Actually, they're a new type of gold dragon. I don't know what their breath weapon is. It's probably fire. But their scales give you a permanent light source, which isn't really that good, but it's interesting. Fire resistance, they probably breathe fire. I'm just going to say that they breathe fire. Which we don't have resistance to. So we're just hoping it's not going to breathe fire at us from melee combat. Alright, killed it. Unfortunately, the blue dragon didn't drop scales. Let the gold dragon step in. We'll zap it with slow monster again. That's interesting. Nothing. It didn't say anything. I don't know if they're immune to it. Alright, we killed the gold dragon. And that dropped just a scroll on a potion. So still no scales. These aren't the scales which I want. So we have regeneration. Let's check out this side first. See if we have anything good. So here's the room we're interested in. Snow boots. I'm gonna check those out. Mud boots. We're gonna check out. Fencing gloves might be interesting. 2 pairs of snow boots and padded gloves. So do we want to read identify, or do we want to just try these things on? We have 2 blessed scrolls of identify. We have 5 holy water plus 4 more. So assuming that there's fumble boots and fumble gloves, that would cost me 2 holy water. Or I just use a blessed scroll of identify. I guess it's worth a blessed scroll of identify here to save the holy water. And tick out other things to ID as well. probably fine. Okay, so let's check out the boots, some gloves. So it was fumble boots and gauntlets of dexterity. Let's check out these other boots. Okay, so they're cursed. They're both cursed. So that's good we didn't try them on, I guess. They weren't speed boots or anything interesting. We got most of dexterity. We're not sure what the padded gloves are. They could be fumble gloves. Or they could be gauntlets of power, which would be nice. So we could try them on. I guess we try them on. Yeah, so those are bad. Those are fumble. And we're going to have to use holy water to get them off. Fortunately, with flying, we'll be able to make a lot of water, so that's good. I guess we wear the gauntlets of dexterity. They're not really better than leather gloves until we enchant them. All right, so we didn't really find anything in here useful, unfortunately. Like, what we would really look for, like magic resistance or reflection. And nothing in there either. So let's check out what dragons we have on the other side here. We're full HP. Another blue dragon. All right, we're able to kill that, and another blue dragon. Okay. All right, so we finally got some scales. They're blue dragon scales. So we got to XP level 12 too, which is nice. Blue dragon scales are really nice in 3.7. They actually changed it pretty recently. So now they provide extrinsic shock resistance, which is really, really nice. Protects your inventory from damage from shocking spheres. And it gives you speed too, like you're wearing speed boots. We're still, if we go for blue dragon scale mail, we're still short both reflection and magic resistance. And we have 2 or 3 wishes left. With a two-handed weapon, the only place that reflection is going to come from is a amulet of reflection. Unless we have silver scales. We have shock resistance already through a ring. You know what we should probably do? We should probably wish for 2 cursed scrolls of genocide and use one of them to reverse genocide silver dragons. And that way we can get silver dragon scale, which gives us reflection, and also get genocide identified. I think that's probably the way to go rather than just going with blue dragon scales. I'm tempted by blue dragon scales, but we already have a ring of shock resistance. So that's already sort of half of what we need. There's nothing here too interesting, I don't think. Just some food. Should probably take the Lemus wafer. And here's just gems. Could be a stone, I guess. Luck stone. So I'll take these ones just in case we run into a co-lined unicorn. So we could, there's a scare monster scroll in there with a door. So you reverse genocide in there, you lock the door, you stand on the scare monster scroll, and that's pretty safe. Let's put our scrolls and potions away before they get destroyed by this Paralisk. Tiger. I think the rest of this stuff is peaceful. Just going to eat that lumbish wafer. As an orc, we really don't like it. Lock that. Alright, so I think that's the way to go here. We're going to take out our Wand of Wishing. We use another charge here to get Cursed Genocide. Yeah, that's what we want. Try go for 2. So 2 Cursed Scrolls of Genocide. We got 2. Getting lucky there. So we got 2 cursed ones. Put 1 away. And Silver Dragons get surrounded by them. We're on a Scare Monster scroll. We were going to want cold resistance. So let's take off regeneration, or yeah. Check off regeneration. We'll put on cold resistance, just in case they start breathing frost at me. Put on shock resistance too, I guess. And I put my wand away just in case. And we'll read it. I think this is pretty safe. Alright, sent in some Silver Dragons. Okay. The Elbereth is faded, so we lost some alignment there, I believe. That's fine. They're not going to attack us in melee because we have a Scare Monster scroll under us. And the breath weapon is not a problem because we have the cold resistance. So this is perfectly safe here. Oop, unless you step off of the scroll. I guess I could have kicked the scroll, but... So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of scales out of 6. That's really lucky. We only need 1. I can actually eat the Silver Dragon, right? For cold resistance. Take off the cold resistance and we'll eat 1. Oh, didn't do anything? Is it only white dragons that give it to you? Yeah, resistance is conveyed none. It would be reflection, I guess, is their innate, and they can't give you that as an intrinsic for obvious reasons. Okay, so let's pick up 1 of these silver scales. We'll take off the Elvish Cloak, take off our Mithril Coat, which is done well. Wear the Silver Dragon Scales. We'll actually take out... Oop. We have Enchant Armor here, and 1 more Holy Water. So we use Blessed. Enchant Armor here. Take everything else off. Wielding the scales. Oh, thank you so much. I've done that more times than I would like to admit. You caught that. I would have definitely messed that up. So we're wearing them now. It's the only thing we're wearing, so we'll read this. Now we have Blessed +1 Silver Dragon Scales. Alright, -6 AC is a little better. So now we have Reflection. We just need Magic Resistance, which I think we get through a Cloak of Magic Resistance, and I think that's just a wish. I don't think there's any way around that. We means we'll lose our stealth, but let's do barbarians get stealth. They do at level 15, so eventually we'll get stealth. So that'll be our last wish. We've ID'd genocide. We've ID'd charging at least. We'll probably have to rest the wand for a magic marker at some point. Really depends if we want to genocide liches and things. I guess we have one more scroll of genocide we can use for liches. We'll just have to bless it. But yeah, I think magic resistance is important enough. The other thing would be an artifact. So there's already been one artifact that's been generated, at least the cleaver. So I think it's not 100% to get an artifact. Like you'd wish for... I don't do much with artifact wishing. I've never really done it. So it seems like if there's 0 or 1 generated artifacts, you will always get. It will always work. I think all we've generated so far is cleaver. So we could wish for someone else's quest artifact. Is there another? So it'd be a chaotic. We would need to wish for a chaotic artifact. I don't really know what those are. I think they're not that good. Lawful, neutral, chaotic. The longbow of Diana is terrible. Oh, the Master Key of Thievery. That gives you warning, teleport control, half physical damage, not magic resistance. Sadly. The half physical damage is really, really good. If it gave you magic resistance, that'd be good. So I believe you can't wish for these things if they're not your alignment, right? There's something like that, or you can't use them. So Platinum Enduring Express card would be really good. Half spell damage and magic resistance. That's neutral. With the stream delay, I almost didn't send it in time. Man, I'm glad you caught that. That definitely would have been a big mistake. Yes, I don't really know the rules of artifact wishing. I should really look this up. Wishing for your own quest artifact will never succeed. Makes sense. What is the barbarian quest artifact anyway? You don't want to depend on it for magic resistance for sure. The Heart of Ahriman, it's terrible, isn't it? It's a luck stone. It gives you stealth, and it's a luck stone. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, but it gives you levitation. Man. Maybe I should have done the quest first. In retrospect, rather than wishing for a Amulet of Flying. Maybe I should have just gone on the quest. If you wish for a quest artifact, you might receive it, but find yourself unable to use it. To safely use them, you must be the same alignment as the artifact. So being blasted is not huge. It's not a big deal. If you have the wrong roll and also fail any of the other conditions above, then a quest artifact outside your main inventory will evade your grasp, and you will not be able to pick it up or remove it from the container. Okay, so yeah, if you're not the same alignment, you can't even pick it up, it looks like. So for a chaotic, it's really just the Master Key of Thievery is the only really interesting one there. The Longbow of Diana doesn't give you magic resistance, does it? No. Yeah. All right. So magic resistance. I think we're still down to wishing for a cloak of magic resistance here. All right. So let's do that. So, wish for a blessed, fixed, greased, +2 cloak of magic resistance. Yeah, I think that's what we want. So now we have reflection and magic resistance, really those are the two big things we needed. We still need to wear the ring of shock resistance and cold resistance because we don't have them innately. Let's go ahead and mark off magic here and reflection. Okay. I'm going to hold on to the last wish until we're sure we know what we need it for. On cold resistance there, we have shock resistance. And we're got to go do the quest next. I'll dilute some potions on the way back. Probably in Medusa. Tons of food, right? We haven't... Oh, okay. I was just going to say the captains and stuff haven't gotten out yet, but they just did. So this could be a problem. Captains are nasty, and there's like 3 of them there. So conflict is really what we need to do here. Let's back up. I guess we take off cold resistance, put on conflict, and hope that sort of carries us through here. We sort of want regeneration too, to be honest. Our regular soldiers are not such a big deal. Captains are really dangerous. I'm actually going to take off shock resistance, put on regeneration for this. One problem about conflict is, I believe, in 3.7, it's now based off of your intelligence and charisma, and our intelligence and charisma is abysmal. So in fact, it might just not do that much at all. I don't know if it's been updated. The chance to resist conflict now depends on the player's charisma, the monster's level, and the player's level. Conflict is resisted if a random 20 is greater than, so it's always the minimum of 19. So there's always a 1 in 20 chance that they resist conflict. And then there's always a 5% chance to resist it. So this must be the character's charisma minus the monster's level plus the player's level. That's what I'm reading. I don't know what all these variables are. So yeah, it's like 3 plus 12. So 15 minus whatever the monster's level is. So that out of 20. So not good, actually. What's a soldier? Soldier is base level 6. So it's a 6, 9. So they resist if they roll a 10 or better. So it's a 50-50 for a soldier. So it's a lot worse than it used to be. And particularly if your charisma's terrible like mine is. Got regeneration in though. I don't see any soldiers doing anything. Okay, sleep ray. This is actually really good for me. Because I have reflection. That lieutenant's gonna be a problem. Let's back up. So I'll zap some magic missiles. Okay, so it's a healing potion. Alright, kill the lieutenant. I have auto pick on, right? Maybe it wasn't on. Oh, okay. There's not a lot of conflict going on here. That captain's gonna be a problem. Zap magic missiles at him. Drop that. And zap slow monster. Captain's moving slower. Back up. Could teleport it away too. Any other tricks? They don't obviously run away from bugles. Throw ass at him. What if we wear 2 rings of conflict if they each proc? Like if that would double the chances that they would. Take out lightning, I guess. Oh, okay. Try and give a chance for regeneration here. So I think one of the giants, even if they're friendly giants, even if they're peaceful, they just like to go break down doors. So I broke down one of the doors to the barracks, and they were all woken up due to my bugle usage. I'm just gonna try and escape here. So now conflict is like working on the peaceful things. It didn't work on the soldiers, but it's working on the ogres and things. Alright, so we fly, so not too worried about the moat here. Shark would be a problem, probably. Take off regeneration, put shock resistance back on. And we want to dilute some potions while we're here. Can't dilute acid. Can dilute fruit juice. Object detection. We'll hang on to the smoky just in case it's something good. No. Alright. Any scrolls to Fire, I guess. Create monster. We have a lot of scrolls. I think we're okay, actually. Let's go. Guess I'll put on cold resistance too. And we'll escape. Hey, universal coefficient. Welcome. We are trying to keep this barbarian alive. Doing a lot better than we were. We got to the wand of wishing from the castle, so now we have reflection and magic resistance. So definitely doing better. Should use magic mapping here. There we go. Yeah, it'd take me forever to find. A ruined wand. Check that out. I'm not that good, but I like playing. Yeah, that's really what's important. It's one thing about NetHack is it takes a lot of learning, and it's one thing I like about it. I pretty much learn something new about the game every time I play it, and I've been playing on and off for like over 20 years. On and off for a long time now, yeah. Oh, that's striking. I've played for a long time, and I ascended for the first time in 2020. I should eat this fire giant. It didn't give me, did not give me fire resistance. Hey, thanks a lot for the follow. Much appreciated. Glad to find some other NetHack players. Okay, so we killed Medusa with our Silver Dragon Scales. How many times have I ascended? So I've ascended every roll twice, with the exception of Valkyrie, which I've ascended a bunch of times. So I did, when I first started streaming NetHack, my goal was to ascend each roll once, which I did. And then when I was done with that, I got into speedrunning a little bit. So I started speedrunning Valkyries. So I've ascended Valkyries quite a bit more. My best speedrun for Valkyries is 3.5 hours, or 3 hours and I think it's around 3.5 hours, maybe a little bit more. And I think that was off a stream though. So yeah, I've ascended Valkyries like, I don't know, half a dozen, 10 times, something like that. And so now I'm going through a third time. So I did Archaeologist for a third time. And now I'm doing Barbarian, hopefully, for a third time. Oh yeah, the second time through, I did, for the November NetHack tournament, I ascended every role in the month of November, which was crazy. It's a little bit easier in the November NetHack tournament because there's a special map. So you're playing on a special map, and there's a couple of special areas which give you, items which you wouldn't normally have. And most importantly, there's a swap chest. So if you have extra, Grey Dragon Scale Mail, you can drop it in the swap chest, and another player can pick it up. And we were playing with clans, so I got other clan members to drop stuff in the swap chest for me. So I think that made the ascensions a lot easier. But yeah, that was a lot of NetHack playing in that month. Yeah. So that was the second time through for all the rolls. And now we're going for the third. So I guess we do break these. I have striking now, so I can just zap that. So there's So we have levitation boots and a polished silver shield. It's just really making me regret the amulet of flying, to be honest. So we have cursed levitation boots and cursed shield of reflection. We're not going to be able to use that with cleaver. Unless we found a one-handed weapon that we want to switch to. Flying is really good, though. I just like being able to not have to worry about putting on and taking off a ring of levitation. You can use it to dip stuff into the water, just like you can with boots of water walking. There's a lot of advantages. All right. Yeah. So still no blindfold, and now there's a mind flare. And our intelligence is 7. Can you polymorph? I think you polymorph a mind flare. I think that's how we deal with it. I think we want to genocide liches. We don't want to genocide mind flares. So I think we just polymorph this mind flare. I don't think there was anything interesting in this zoo. Besides just money. We might just want to take the zoo out for money. Oh, now that there's no stealth too, I just woke all these things up, didn't I? I think it's okay so far. This captain is a little nasty. They're able to kill it. There is a temple, so I can potentially buy another point of protection or 2 with this gold. Oh, there's another silver saber in there. The captain had one. Protection. So if you find a priest, it doesn't matter if it's an aligned priest. It doesn't matter who it's a priest for. You can actually do this even with the priest of Moloch, who is in the Valley of the Dead. If you take out from your inventory 400 gold times your level, so I'm level 12, so I would need to take out 4,800 gold. Take out 4,800 gold into your inventory and you chat with the priest. The first time that you do that, you can offer gold. So you offer all your gold, your 4,800, or if you're 10th level, you'd offer 4,000. And the first time the priest will grant you 2 to 4 points of protection, I believe. So we got 2. That's 2 points of armor class that you carry around for, as long as you don't lose it. And then you can do that again as much as you have gold. Each additional time that you do it, you're going to get 1 point of protection. And you can continue to do that up to 9 points. when you get to 9 points, you're very unlikely to get any more protection. I think there's like some small chance that you get it. If you have an infinite gold, you could potentially get a bunch of protection, but it's a permanent AC bonus. That's right. You lose it in certain cases, like if you cannibalism. Like I'm an orc, so I don't care about cannibalism, or if you're a caveman, you don't care about it. But if you, or murder, like there's different things which your god will remove your protection for. You could just try and zap some striking at this thing. I don't think it's going to kill it. It says it resists. I think we have to polymorph it, sadly. So hopefully this will work. Oh, it didn't work. So they're magic resistant and they can resist polymorph? Huh. I don't have a greased helm. I kind of want this to blow up. I don't know if I hit the mind flare, but surprised the polymorph didn't work, to be honest. So it's resisting the striking. What if we'll resist the slow monster too? It didn't slow down. We're definitely a little bit faster than it. I don't know how much damage it's taking from the striking, if any. I guess we use Ackless, although that seems really slow. Where'd it go? It's over there. I guess we got some throwing weapons here. Cleaver here. And we'll throw some knives and stuff at this mind flare. Just gonna escape it. I just don't want to melee it because it could kill us pretty quickly with our 7 intelligence. So zap another. Right, so that's empty. Let's wield the Ackless again. I kind of want him to throw daggers at me, to be honest. Just not sure we're gonna be able to kill it this way. Oh, we did, finally. Nice. Let's go ahead and eat it. Maybe we'll get another intelligence point. We got another point of intelligence, which is good. Because we were pretty dumb. All right, let's go back to the zoo here. We'll pick up all that gold. Yeah, mind flares are going to be an issue for us. Don't really know how to deal with that. Was that all the gold? I guess so. Kill this jelly. Should take off cold resistance just so I know if we get innate resistance. We're satiated. I guess we're not going to eat it. Alright, we'll keep going downstairs. I feel like there's might be more gold around somewhere. But... didn't fully explore this level. Oh, it's right, because it's full of swamps. I don't want to deal with eels and things. There's a wraith in the zoo, so that could be another XP level. So let's go deal with that. Kills Rudy. Still take quite a bit of damage from this stuff. Alright, so there's a cockatrice here, which we could use to clear out the rest of the zoo, potentially. Double checking, wearing the gauntlets of dexterity. So there's the wraith. There's no graveyard on this level, so it should drop a corpse. Did. So let's eat that quick. Alright, so we're up to 13. We'll back up. I might pick up this cockatrice corpse just so that the soldiers don't pick it up and try and use it. I can drop some stuff here. We can drop the elven arrow. Probably just put a bunch of stuff into a bag of holding too. Unidentified things. All right, unencumbered. Okay. Let's pick up all this gold quickly. Oh, I hit the peaceful centaur with cleaver. Because that's the worst, not the worst thing in the world. Oh, trapper, it's fine. Alright, got some gold, we've got another level. There is another wraith in a graveyard. I think on the same level as the quest. Alright, so 13 times 400 is 5,200 gold. Alright, so we can take out 5,200, we'll chat to the priest. Offer 5,200. So we get one more point of protection here, so we're up to 3. We have actually just enough for another point. So 4 points of protection. Here we go. I'm going to start BUC testing stuff here. The other thing that Amulet of Flying does that Levitation does not is you don't end up dropping everything onto the altar and destroying all your potions like you do with Levitation. I'm going to be a little bit OCD here and BUC test my cloak and stuff. A little bit sketchy to do this, but this way I can put un-BUC tested things into my bag easier. Amulet of Flying 2. All right, good enough. I'm gonna go back down to quest level here. See if we can't get to level 14. I think I do have gain level 2, right? I do, so even if the Wraith doesn't give us a level. Should be all set. Yeah, so just one more level here. Oh, the Wraith was one level below, so we'll go there first. Okay, so we have to draw the Wraith to the stairs here. This is a graveyard level. Vampires, huh? Do get a little bit of magic cancellation from our Cloak of Magic Resistance, which helps prevent things like level drain. So we gotta get the Wraith to the stairs here. There it is. All right, so we fly down. Wraith should have followed us. It did. So we should be able to kill it here. Nice. To level 14. So now we can save that other potion to gain level if we can use it for other things. We should be immune to sleep at this point. So you just need to find the portal. Must be a room I didn't find before. Must be another room here. This portal right here is just a teleportation trap. Oh, there it is. Cool. Warily, you scan your surroundings, all of your senses alert for signs of possible danger. Off in the distance, you can see the familiar shapes of the camp of the Duali tribe. Well, why, you think, should Peleus be here? Suddenly, the hairs on your neck stand on end as you detect the aura of evil magic in the air. Without thought, you ready your weapon and mutter under your breath, "By Set, though there will be blood spilt today." So, given the time that is here, and this is sort of a cliffhanger, but hey, Herbivorous Cyborg, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Getting ready to start the class quest. Yes, we just we cleared the castle out, and used up pretty much all of our wishes. Unfortunately, it was a 0/1 Wand of Wishing, but we're in decent shape. I think I would like to have like a magic marker to play with and maybe a wish or two extra. But it's like midnight here, so I'm gonna actually stop the stream here, and we'll continue again next Wednesday. I stream every Wednesday. hopefully we'll finish this this character next Wednesday.